Yo. What's up? Nice stream streak. A2. It's so fucking hot. Hey, Molly. Ugh. Heat is making you flare up. Yeah, it's like crippling. I mean, my room is like okay temperature wise, but the rest of my apartment is like 80 degrees inside. 80 or more. And like just going to the bathroom is like I have to go into the fucking sauna that is my bathroom, and like I had to go out to the store earlier and it's so hot. Stay hydrated, everybody. So oh yeah, I skipped class today. I'm ashamed to admit. I don't know why. I think I was like subconsciously dreading the heat. I was gonna have to be out like at peak temperatures. It was gonna suck so bad. And yeah. I just decided I wasn't going to and just save my energy and maybe study extra. I was like, well, there's no homework to turn in anyways, or if there is, I couldn't find it online, so. And what else? Oh yeah, I think I don't really have a agenda for today, but probably Dead Island, Nine Souls, Dragon's Dogma, and whatever else might come up. Oh, I thought about busting out old Boku, since it's hot summertime. Maybe bust out some old Boku from the garage. Computer's running your Lala background is the reason it's hot. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Now that I have my GPU back, I'm trying to definitely legally install Pragmata and FF16. Oh yeah, how's that going? Waiting for the repack file to download. Then you install it on Linux. Can't just open certain files, you gotta use this tool called Wine. Oh yeah. I've had to fiddle around with Wine, trying to play games on Mac. I can really rarely get the dang thing to work unless somebody else already made a wrapper.
Just keep thinking about the view from that evac helicopter, JJ. Another cheery tourist location.
If Steam has wine built in, if you have the application as a non-Steam game. Huh. I'll have to try that. Hey, dear oh dear, how you doing, man? I'm alright. It's hot. It's really hot out here, so you know, feeling really sluggish at the moment. Doesn't have it because Mac dropped the support for 32-bit applications. Oh, what? Whiskey. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I don't remember the details. Sandstorm? Wow. What happens when there's a sandstorm? Do you just stay inside, or do you wear some kind of like protection? Yeah, the weather here has been annoyingly all over the place. Like today and tomorrow it's gonna be super duper hot. And then the next 2 days after that is gonna be like fall temperatures again and rain. It's just like not. Can't it choose whether it's going to be summer yet? The temperature is just all over the place. Whoa. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, great. Well, I kind of fucked that up. Ah. Also sensitive for it, so no need for wearing a mask, but my family is really sensitive for it. I saw them with masks. Feel I'm getting robbed. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm normally from Midwest America, where it gets really cold and gets a ton of snow. I mean, it got pretty hot where I grew up too, but not like abnormal. But we did get a ton of snow growing up where I'm from. Never saw snow in your life. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of people haven't. I think it's so like what? Really? But yeah. Even people like in you know, like West Coast, Southwest America. Like I've never seen snow. Like what? You guys don't get like blizzards? I don't know if it's on purpose, but you had to Twitch titles set to just chatting. Oh. Not on purpose, I forgot. Thanks. Yeah, I always miss snow until it snows, and then I'm like, God, this sucks. I prefer like, you know, like fall weather, like not too hot, not too cold, wear a jacket, cloudy, maybe a little rain.
Hey, Bundy, I ain't got all fucking night.
Whoa, what the? Who's shooting at me? Oh, great.
You've got something I need. Right, pier keys. It's all looking rosy.
Too many zombies on this island? Yeah, you're telling me. We gotta thin the herd a little bit. I feel like this compulsion to stall because I don't want the game to end. But like, just because I beat the main quest doesn't mean the game ends, and there's also like 2 DLC stories after this.
Here we go. Ended up here to retrieve this blood drive laptop, jog nonchalantly back through the carnage, and I'm out of here.
Pretty sure the game will also give me a warning before the point of no return. Oh, great. Nothing good ever happens at a carnival in a horror game. Think we don't remember Silent Hill. Sorry. In July and August, it gets 49 to 51 Celsius. Holy shit. That's insane. I guess parts of America can do parts of America get that high, right? Highest temperature in US. Hottest temperature ever recorded in United States was 56 Celsius. But that was all the way back in 1913 in California. It hasn't been that hot since 1913. Florida is considered the hottest U.S. state. Hottest summers are in Texas. Most extreme heat is Arizona. Yeah. Yeah, so I think our hottest is like Arizona. We'll usually get to around 43 degrees, but that's like extreme for us, you know, across the entire United States. Usually our hottest during the summer, our peak would be like 38 C. It'd be like 38 Celsius, I feel like. Like that's average, like across all states. That'd be like maybe a week during the summer it would get up to that high. Otherwise, you know, hot for us is like 32. You got 55 3 years ago? Oh my god. One of the hottest places in the world. That's amazing. I've never even felt heat like that before. I don't think I've ever been somewhere. I don't think I've ever been in temperatures more than like, 40. Is it really dry there too? Like, is it like low humidity? I would also be scared of places like Southeast Asia or like South Asia, like India, where it gets like super duper humid and hot. So that like so people die because their sweat. It's not dry. Yeah, see, that's what I get scared of. Because at least if it's dry, then like, your sweat can help you kind of cool off. But if it's really humid, then that your sweat doesn't go anywhere, and then you just like get heat stroke and die.
Ooh, hello. That sounds like a turd in the salad.
The humidity gets high here and the heat gets too hot. I can barely breathe. Yeah. I bet. Sounds like a nightmare. What the fuck? Damn, wasn't there like a health pack around here? Yes. Once it got too high and the AC broke down, holy shit. Uh-oh. You missed the shock grenade? Oh, what? I did?
Entry 1487. Hi. State your name, please.
Lydia Chen. Is this a
Oh,
step?
the battery.
Have you had alcohol in the last 24
I
hours?
thought you meant I missed an item.
Currently on any medications? No.
Yeah, I did
Ready?
miss.
Then this will just take a second and you can join the others.
You find anyone yet? Anyone immune?
That's confidential.
Sure. But if you were to find someone, you'd announce it like immediately.
Lady, like I know.
Coming back! What did she say?
Stop!
Stop! Go back to the pier!
What is that?
Jeez. Yo, what up, Clover? Man. I hate these riot suit guys. Whoops.
want to share the joke, you funny fucker? Go on, Harvey. You hop over there. I'll go around.
Enter the arcade. Nice.
Oh, hello.
Those are my favorite
What's come
words.
through here?
The devs know what I like.
Ah, sticky carpets, Bazooka Joes.
Home
Stealing
front.
credits with a bit of bent wire. Takes me back.
Dude, this is Five Nights at Freddy's now. All of a sudden. Whoa. Okay, what's the catch? Oh.
Whole place has been mothballed. If I can just find the power switch. Something's going around gutting people, and it ain't me. Okay, tombola. Cool. Screw this. No. Wakanda. At least I'll be able to see where I'm going.
Damn, one of my favorite things when I was a kid was not just the arcade, but also laser tag.
Yeah, you're all mouth and no trousers.
Why did bro say Wakanda? Oh, isn't that just what,
One up, no retries.
Vaultic screener. Oh, come on.
Number 1 top score, JJJ.
All right.
Cool. But also, oh crap.
What is the story of Dead Island? Well, we're apparently like immune to becoming a zombie ourselves, so we're going currently right now to get like some sort of blood sample or something to bring it to a doctor to find a cure, I guess. Yeah. But we are part zombie ourselves already, and like we're like immune to the virus. That's why we can use zombie powers. Photo booth safe key.
Oh man, awesome big wheel.
Yeah, there's so many secrets in this game. I'm really trying to not get held up too much with exploring. Otherwise we'll never beat it.
Right, where's the security? Stroke janitor, stroke cleaner, stroke manager, stroke zombie arsehole. Safety lock. I'll have to stop this big wheel. So, here you all are. Better late than never.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Come on. Whoa. Oh, shit.
Are we all done now? Yes? Thank you. Hands up. Who had the keys? Et voilà. Finally. Now, to switch this wheel off. Anchor dropped. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Free ride, why not? Fried onions and candy floss. Takes me back. Oh, hello. Some kind of
Oh,
zombie
new enemy type?
skulking around with your bag of puppies.
Am I gonna have to fight it on the Ferris wheel?
Oh, watch out, mate.
Well, this is like the suffering. Whoa. Cool.
Always some fucking nonsense hanging around the fairground.
Sweet. This game rocks. I need to use the bathroom. I'll go ahead and do a stretch real quick. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Should be a fun night of relaxing gaming. I'm gonna also probably play more Nine Souls. And Dragon's Dogma, or maybe Song of Sunlight, or maybe Boku. Maybe it'll be time to bust out the old Boku, since it feels like summer. Alright, give me a few minutes and I'll be back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Hey, so I gotta wait. Man. Whew.
There's more where that came from, you red-nosed nonce. What the fuck? Well, cool. Step carefully, Jay. Step carefully.
Ugh.
I can see you, you know.
Hey.
Love what you've done with the place. Right. Old Rube said it looked like a laptop. Oh, there's the prize. That's the ticket. Oh, sorry, bud. Oh, sorry. Don't be junk. Don't be junk. Thank you, Mum. I smell candy floss. Oh, bloody child snatcher again.
Eh? Ew.
Hello. Softly. Softly.
Oh, all right. Ah, steady.
Oh, you drink cheap coffee.
No. You are so gonna regret this, Sunshine. Oh!
Oh, Mum. It's eating to heat itself. Oh, Mum. Shit's getting weird. Pardon my French. But thanks for watching. For me.
Rubes.
Hey, do you have it?
Yeah. And a new appreciation of the little things in life.
Well, obviously. I need you and that tech back here ASAP. We got a world to save.
Right then. No more false summits, Jay. Oh no. Joke's on me. Thank you. Jenga again. Okay. Oh, go, Jay. Go. Oh, shit. Mom? Hoopla. Hoopla. Oh, yeah! Another happy landing. Oh, hello. The thick plottons. A critic in distress. But is it motivating?
What?
Oh, what do I see? A note for me.
Hello? Oh, shit. You friendly?
Very.
Then I'm friendly too. Name's Ezekiel. People call me Zeke. Seeing as we're all stuck out here, anything you want to trade? Ah, shit. There's a guy downstairs called Dante. He used to work here. Or he was Dante. Fuck. I don't know how this works. When they die, they aren't them anymore. We gotta stop naming them. Wanna ruin some zombies' day?
Shoo.
Then
All
let's
right.
talk.
I think I'm about ready for a game switch. Probably play Nine Souls. Sorry, it's a bit quiet around here. I've sort of been, complacent lately about making my stream into anything besides just me chilling and playing some games. You know what I mean? I'm especially thrown off because the sun stays out so late now. The sun doesn't set here until like 8 p.m. And I feel like my stream doesn't really start until after the sun goes down. Haven't heard from Bar Girl today. Except for very early this morning. All right. What even is the point? I know. It's a great question. Oh, ouch! Hey, you distracted me. Okay, get on there. Just kidding. I mean, it did distract me, but it's funny. It is a good question, though, because I don't know what the point is either. Of anything. Though maybe that's why we need to remember the words of Soulja Boy. Ain't no point to the game. The game of life. Point is to level up, yeah. Make it big. Be unstoppable. I'm liking everything that you're presenting right now. When the demons in power try to beat you down, rise up. Damn. You're getting me hype. Hell yeah. What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. What? Okay. I'll call it the Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. Huh? Jump above or press L1 to jump higher. Oh. That is all. Thank you for your speech. That was a good one. Trick is not to predict, but to expose your reaction as it's important as your timing. Leverage the power and dissipate the flow. I think the green key aura was visible all along. What? To counter Crimson. Hey! So I haven't heard from Bar Girl yet today, except for this morning. So she sent me her phone number last night, and I texted her, "Hey, it's Oz," and I sent the funny picture of a dog wearing a jacket and a beanie. I said, "Hey, it's Oz," and then she responded early this morning at like 9 a.m. She said, "Hi," with an exclamation point. And that was it. And then, so around 3 p.m. today, I said, "How's your day going? It's so hot, WTF," and I haven't heard from her yet. So I'll keep you updated. Crazy that it's nice to know my intuition was correct about her being interested in me. Like, you know, when I was like, oh, she was so clear she was open to chatting, you know, at the end of that night. I was like, she was laughing at my not funny jokes, and you know, she was clearly interested. But then I had second thoughts about it when I didn't hear from her after I dropped off the note. Turns out she was, and my intuition was correct. You're good at reading cues? I guess I'd like to think that I am. Like with the Work Girl saga, there were definitely times where I was like, oh, I think she likes me too, but then definitely was a point where I was like, oh no, it's never happening. I was like, definitely not happening. So I don't know. I feel like I'm hit or miss sometimes, but then sometimes I'm right. My mind, no one could possibly be into me unless they're aggressively flirting, so I definitely missed some of the cues along the way. Yeah, that's what I was kind of trying to get at for myself. Like, part of my anxiety with, like, girls that I like out in the wild comes from a lack of confidence. Because my initial very, like, knee-jerk reaction is, why would they like me? They wouldn't. Like, you know, I'm not good enough for them and all that. It's like my knee-jerk subconscious reaction that I think leads to me having anxiety, like social anxiety with them. Or causes me to, like, instinctually not trust my intuition in the moment. But I think, like, I really did unlock a new skill through that whole experience. Like, just remember, take a look around, I'm the only me, you know? There are all these people around, but I'm the only me. Women tend to not be as direct when they like you, so it can be hard to tell. Yeah. With this girl, I can't tell if she's just, like, shy right now, or if she's an NPC. Like, I was thinking about it and looking at her profile again, and nothing on her profile does anything to convey, like, her interests or hobbies. Like, to me, on the surface, she comes off like the type of girl I've met a dozen times in my life. Like, alt girl bartender NPC. Which is judgmental on my part, but it's just kind of like the vibe that she's putting out. And also the way she's, like, messaging so far is a bit like that. But, you know, we'll see. Hopefully not. It's like, I would be very surprised if she plays video games or watches anime or does anything besides binge watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. She comes off like the type of girl I've met who who works at a bar, doesn't really have hobbies besides watching It's Always Sunny or whatever. Maybe reading. Hope I'm wrong. She doesn't, yeah. Hopefully she has like a personality under there somewhere. I'm still excited. I'm very like looking forward to meeting up. Oh, there's new paths I can go now that I got this jump thing. Give her some time, maybe she's into hobbies. Yeah, of course. That's just the initial impression that I get from her communication and profile is all. I unlocked the ability to go to some new areas, but I don't remember. It'd be nice if the map you could like add waypoints on there. Oops. God damn it. I guess there's not... I guess I don't have fast travel yet. There is eventually a way, I think, to teleport between bonfires. I just know that there were some spots I couldn't get past because I didn't have the ability I just unlocked. I can't remember where those are. This game is great. I'm glad I took the chance with it. Oh, here we go. Here's one. What the? Oy. Oh no. Whoops. This is really what I hate most about these Souls-like games. It's not the dying so much as it is the tedium that is waiting through load screens and having to get back to where you died. Oh, she just responded. Hey, I was once again correct. So she replied, so hot. I wanted to go to the park and read, but couldn't take it. What did I just say? She seems like someone who binge watches It's Always Sunny and maybe reads. Oh, she went to a movie. She went to see a movie. And it was a good movie. I don't want to say which movie necessarily. Oh, wait, no. I was confusing it with something else. She saw a movie called Obsession. I was confusing it with Possession. I have not seen Obsession. Reading is a good hobby? Yeah. Watching movies is good too. Yeah, we can talk about movies. Yay. Oh. Yeah, she said, so hot I wanted to go to the park and read, but couldn't take it. I went to see Obsession instead and freaked out. It was so scary. Aww. Shit. God damn it. Oh no. God damn it. Hey, he's got my souls. Whatever. This game's map system really needs the ability to place your own custom markers, I feel like. Oops. God damn it. Ah. Come on, bonfire. Give me a bonfire. Whoa. What is this? Nice, bonfire. Oh man. I just found out you can do that to these statues. There's like other ones that I just ignored because I thought I couldn't do anything about them yet. noise.
Hoing!
I could be in the mood for a Song of Sunlight tonight. If people are around for it. I might also switch over to Dragon's Dogma here in a second. Then there's also potentially Boku no Natsuyasumi later to wrap up stream. That would be a while. My other issue with games like these, like Souls-likes, is I end up, like, stalling a lot. Because I don't like dying. So I end up stalling and being, like, overly careful and constantly going back to the hub when I don't necessarily need to. Now that I think about it, though, it kind of makes me want to play Dark Souls. But I don't actually. Let me take a quick stretch. I don't know what my next move is gonna be. Hey, privet, Jamie. Privet. Hakvi? Hakdela? Alright. Give me just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Okay, hey, sorry for the wait. Everybody alright? Can't decide if I want to keep playing this or play Dragon's Dogma. Or something else.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
You_win_again just subscribed for 18 months. Papa John's buy one get one. This is not a drill.
Hey, thanks, Win again. Dude, really? Buy one, get one at Papa John's? For real? I can't remember the last time I've had Papa John's. Craziest thing is, I have never had Jets, I don't think. If you can believe that. It's on my bucket list for sure. It was on your Uber Eats yet? App? Cool. Was it like buy one, get one, like any type of pizza, or? You know what deal I really fuck with is the Domino's mix and match, $5.99 each. Either medium 2-topping pizza or cheesy bread or wings or whatever. Pasta. Buy 2 or more at $5.99 each. 2 medium 2-topping pizzas for $5.99 each is a great deal. Any kind of pizza. Maybe it's customer by customer. Well. But yeah, I gotta try Jets. Thing is, when I was growing up, Jets was like not what it is now, I feel like. When I was growing up, I feel like Jets was like Marco's tier. But now Jets is supposed to be like the bomb. And it got flavored crust. Damn. Pizza is awesome. How's it going though, dude? Everything good with you? Have you been keyed into this whole recent girl saga? Or the past few days? I have a girlfriend now. Just kidding. Unless. Been lurking a bit. This is the professor. No, this is a new girl. On Thursday, I did a karaoke gig at a bar. And there's this cute girl that was working there. And as I was leaving that night and they were closing, she helped me carry some bags out to my van. And she was very clearly open to me chatting her up right then, but I was a coward and just like left instead of staying to chat. And so then I like regretted it, and I was like, oh man. And then I did a lot of introspection and thought about, you know, why, and I felt like I leveled up just through introspection. But then I was talking to my therapist about it the next day. Oh, was this? I was talking to my therapist about it. Yeah, the next day. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself about it. But she was like, well, if you really wanted to, you could like go back and try to find her. And I wrote that off pretty much right away. I was like, yeah, I guess I could. But since I'm not going to do that, that's evidence I shouldn't be too hung up on it. But then, later on that night, I was like, what if I did, though? What if I did? So then, turns out, my gig on Saturday was not too far from that bar. I got all worked up, psyched up, built myself up, did a lot of planning and thinking and strategizing how I was going to do this. I wrote a note, like, sorry for leaving suddenly, it would be nice to chat more, and left my name and number on the note. And I go back to the bar with this whole fucking Metal Gear Rizzler plan, and I'm like, I go in with and I could tell them that I forgot something, because I thought it'd be weird if I went in like, hey, is the girl with the bangs working tonight? Let me talk to her. I thought that'd be weird. So I was like, hey, I work karaoke here, and I think I forgot something. So to speed it up, I didn't see her. I wasn't sure. I didn't see her as I was looking around for my fake thing. And I left a note with the hostess. I was like, hey, can you give this to that girl with the bangs? And she was like totally cool about it. And so I left and felt, very fulfilled, like I did it. So then a couple days go by, I don't hear from her, and I'm like, GG's. I was like, I probably won't hear from her. I would have heard from her by now. So I just said GG's. But then, yesterday, I get a notification on Hinge. A girl liked my profile and sent the message, OMG, you worked karaoke at my bar last week. And it was her. I was like, whoa, were you the one that helped me with my bags? And she said, yeah, that was me. And I was like, I left my number for them to give to you. I hope it didn't get delivered to the wrong person. And she was like, no, I never got it. So it was very funny. It was like all that work just for her to like me on Hinge, having not even received the note that I poured my fucking heart into to deliver. It's like an enthralling love story. I know. It's been carrying the stream for the past few days. It's gonna make a good video for YouTube. Yeah, anyways. So now we've got a date planned for Friday night. Making a grilled cheese? Cheers. Grilled cheese is a damn classic for a good reason. Might be fate. I hope so. She's really cute. And, I do sort of like... Take this with a grain of salt. This is just me kind of like assessing for fun. But she does kind of come off like the archetype of a girl I've met like a dozen times in my life. Like alt girl, bartender, NPC. Like her profile, there's nothing that communicates she has like hobbies or interests on her profile. And so far her responses to me were like really short with no personality. Could be for any number of reasons. I'm not like saying I'm not saying I have a full read on her at all. But I'm excited though. I mean, she's like, just now she texted me, she was like, said she went and saw the movie Obsession, which I'm not really familiar. I guess it's a newer movie. She said, I went to see Obsession. It freaked out. It was so scary. Yeah, she's really cute. So I'm excited. I feel like really fulfilled that I like truly leveled up. I feel like, because I was like really frustrated by this issue that's plagued me my whole adult life, which is just like being scared of girls that I like. It's like I really always struggled to talk to girls that I like outside of like a controlled environment, like a date or online. I was tapped in a little last night's stream while I was sleeping, but we were at my parents' house, busy with my 4-year-old nephew, keeping him entertained. Hope you're training that young man how to play games. Start him young. Obsession was the scariest movie I ever saw. We saw it yesterday and I put on your stream so I wouldn't have nightmares. Cool. I want to see that. Low-key, I like haven't, I don't keep up with new movies well at all. I always see them like years after, years late. But I always think Hereditary is one of the scariest movies I've ever watched, which feels a little bit like basic or entry level to say, but I think it's true. That movie like really freaked me out. Movies don't usually scare me like that. Yeah, I don't know anything about this Obsession movie. We were ripping some Spider-Man, GoldenEye, and then 64. Oh, very good. Excellent. Yeah, you gotta start them on some retro games so they grow up with an appreciation for it. So I feel like if you start a child on like some modern shit, that's epic. Dude, the Spider-Man F64, if it's the same one on PlayStation, that game's cool. Very good, 4 out of 5, but I can't recommend it in good faith because I don't want a friend to walk out disturbed.
I'll take that.
Alright, so I'm with the crew. Oh yeah, we were, I came down here to get a portal crystal and then discovered a new path. And this is Buddy, he works at GameStop. And this is Dog. Dog is an enigma, we don't know anything about Dog. His backstory. He's like a stoic, mysterious, stoic, silent type, but you can tell he has a heart of gold. That's my headcanon so far, and that's Borat, and you know, enough said.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Ancient Bones just redeemed Hydrate. Tuesday in it, mate.
Tuesday in it, mate. What's up, Bones? And welcome back, Clover. I don't have anything like planned for tonight.
What's this?
I thought maybe Song of Sunlight. Oh, I am interested in dusting off some old Boku because it's so hot today. I feel like it'd be a good time to get back into Boku. But that'd be later. I don't know what's happening between now and then, besides this and update on the bar girl situation.
I wonder what's inside.
Yeah, we've so you know, I got her number last night and messaged her like, hey, it's me. She replied this morning saying hi with an exclamation point. Around 3 p.m. I said, how's your day going? It's so hot, WTF. And about an hour ago, she replied saying, so hot, I wanted to go to the park and read but couldn't take it. I went to see Obsession instead and freaked out. It was so scary. I replied, oh, I want to see that. I love movies, but I'm bad at keeping up with newer releases. What book were you going to read? And that's everything so far. Missed the bar girl situation? Well, just stay tuned for the cinematic adaptation of the saga. we'll make it into a video once it's, you know, maybe after the first date or whatever. Yeah, basically there's a cute girl at one of the karaoke gigs that I worked last week, and it was a whole thing. Yeah, I've got a wife now. It's also funny because I skipped class today. It's like, this guy fucking gets a girlfriend and starts skipping class. On to the next. Already?
This single lever controls all the doors.
Got lucky and was able to buy fancy cardboard yesterday, but today I was punished with a brutal day at work. Fancy cardboard? For what? Putting points into the girlfriend skill tree? Dude, I really am. Like, one of the... So I developed some, like, I developed some tactics for overcoming my fear of pretty girls. And one of the things I kept telling myself was like, just do it for the experience points. And that's it. Like, just do it for the experience points. Like, you don't have to level up. You don't have to do it perfectly. Just get some experience points. Even if you are awkward, or say something weird, or bother someone, it's fine. As long as you're getting those experience points. Got the new Wizard of Barge magic deck. Oh, that's what you... Fancy... I thought you meant literally cardboard. For something. People were presenting their animal slideshow in class today. Me and my friends were trying so hard not to laugh because one of my friends was doing the goofiest things ever. Oh, yeah? What was that? Also, what did that door just open? Yeah, I kind of came up with 4 pillars for overcoming this, like, girl social anxiety, which is 1.
What's this?
So, for me, when I'm put in this situation of talking to a girl that I fancy, I get all these, you know, different thoughts and hang-ups and anxieties all at once, and it's like a ball of yarn in my head, like a tangled ball of yarn. And what I usually do is run away. I take the ball of yarn and throw it in the back of the closet, and I just go away. I get away. So what my new strategy is slow down, just remove one thread. Just remove one thread. So slow down, accept awkwardness, like, expect awkwardness. And it's okay for there to be an awkward moment of silence. It's okay to say something awkward. Just expect it. Slow down. Expect awkward silence. Appreciate me. Because I think one of the things I do, like knee-jerk, is I disparage myself kind of subconsciously and lower myself. When I normally don't, but in these situations I do. So it's like, look, to expound, it's like I'm looking around at all the people around me, and I'm the only me. I'm not as common as I feel like I am. I'm not as like average or common as I feel like I am. Because I'm looking around and I'm the only one that's me. So appreciate myself. Then what was the fourth pillar? Maybe just doing it for the experience points. Just farm the XP. It doesn't really matter whether you clear the dialogue check or whether you clear the QTE, because it's all just experience points at the end of the day. So just farm experience points. So slow down, appreciate me. Slow down, appreciate me. Expect awkwardness. Do it for the experience points. Appreciating yourself and recognizing you're not an NPC. Yeah, it's hard because for me, I always thought that I do appreciate myself. Like, and I don't think of myself as someone that has these insecurities or issues with confidence. But the truth is I do, especially in that context. And it's just like subconscious, knee-jerk, habitual, that I don't even realize I'm doing it. And so it's like, I think there are many different factors that cause me to kind of lock up and get anxious with that sort of thing. When I'm confronted with a girl that I immediately have an interest in. And it's not just like any girl, it's not just any attractive girl even. It's just the ones that like, get me activated in that way. Like when I first saw this girl at the bar, she was walking past as I was getting everything set up. And this other staff member was sort of like collabing with me and helping me out. She was like, okay, I'm leaving now. But, she'll be here still. And bar girl was walking by and didn't really stop to introduce her or anything. But I looked at her and immediately was like, oh, and immediately felt that anxiety. I just kind of like awkwardly waved and was like, hey. But yeah, with certain girls, it's just immediate for me. I'm immediately like, oh no. But yeah, it's the 4 pillars. Slow down, appreciate me, expect awkwardness, do it for the XP. So just start with one thread. Just pull one of those threads out of the ball yarn. Then you can do the next one. And the next one. And if you need to take a minute and for there to be an awkward moment of silence where you're not sure what to say, that's all right. As long as you can use that moment to pull out another thread. Where the hell do I go? Are you sure she's not AI? No. Are you sure I'm not AI? I don't know how to get out of here now. I could just use a fairy stone, but like I don't understand what this did. I flipped this switch. Giant coin pouch, nice. I flipped this switch, but I don't know what it did. I don't know what the point of this is.
Seems using this lever affects every door in the ruins at once.
So I flipped it, and now I just flipped it back. But whatever. She's a Chinese spy. Give her American secrets. You guys ever hear about this story of like I think it was this Korean true crime story, or maybe Chinese, of like this guy who convinced a girl he was like part of this special military thing, like he was a spy himself. I don't remember enough details to actually make this worth explaining, so I don't even know why I brought it up. Give her an American secret. What if we were all AI? Are you willing to betray your nation for a girl? I'd betray my nation for a coney dog? Wow, you're cheap. But I would do the same thing. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do tomorrow and Thursday to prepare. I like don't really want to get drinks on the first date, because that's like what I always used to do, and I just like don't. Not only do I not really want to drink, but still says 9 souls. Yeah, there's not like really anything else to do on a Friday night for a first date that doesn't like cost money. Because you can't get coffee. I'd prefer to get coffee. But I probably won't be available to hang out until like 8 p.m. on Friday. I mean, one beer is fine. Maybe a beer and a walk through the park, but like, yeah. I have a lot of shit I have to do. My room is a disaster. None of my laundry is done.
Remember to save enough for lodging.
You seem to have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? 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 What will it be today?
A little bit many tinkering left to go.
What will it be today?
Get rid of all this trash we picked up.
What will it be today? What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
Oops. Okay.
I've used to have your pick. Any you like? What will it be today? What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like? What will it be today? Understood.
Well, hello.
Here we can rest, manage inventory.
Okay. Let's make sure we're set because we got a long journey ahead of us.
The master works all. The master works all. The master works all.
175. $62.
The master works all.
Okay.
Works all. The master works all. Here comes. The master work. Come again.
Put on our new sword. And
If you've the master works.
go ahead and get rid of our old sword. Broadsword.
The master work.
And we're good. Alright. So we gotta go all the fuck the way over there. I don't know exactly how you get there. I guess up and around this way. So let's ferry over to Casardis. Are you gonna play Crimson Desert? Oh, for sure. Crimson Desert definitely has like Dragon's Dogma vibes, right? My buddy was playing it. Seems fun. Yeah, it's crazy. There's like no other game like Dragon's Dogma in the fantasy action RPG genre. I mean, there is, but also not.
We share these roads with
Just because of the like emphasis on combat and like being creative with the combat and all the toys this game gives you.
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we best stay wary.
Maybe Crimson Desert is that.
their chief. Just wait.
Find the leader first!
I've hold of one! Now!
I grant you fire's blade!
Ever calm and bide your time, then strike.
Damn, that's cool. I got this fucking bomb now. What about Dragon's Dogma 2? Didn't that one suck? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it got pretty mixed reception. Hey, Haruto Oni, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, it seems like Dragon's Dogma 2 was, like, more of Dragon's Dogma 1, but worse, but also bigger. Hey, I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Have you played this game?
The Duke could stand to commission some new roads. Well sturdy, this place.
Replaying this game does make me, like, wish that it was bigger. Because ultimately, it is quite small for the type of game it is. And it is relatively linear. I think that also has helped it age well. Like, it really helps with its replayability. But I can't help but wish it was exactly like this, just more. You're playing it right now? Nice. I can appreciate a smaller world if it's packed with enough stuff to you. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing inherently. I would say there's, like, not that much to do in this game's world. Like, there are some, like, hidden dungeons and things, but really, as long as you're following the main quest, you pretty much go everywhere. I was just saying the other day, I came to the realization that Dead Island 2 is a lot closer to, like, a Deus Ex than it is Dying Light or something. Like, the way that Dead Island 2's zones are, like, either mid-size to small size, but just packed with things to find and different way to approach scenarios, it really, when I thought about it that way, like, started reminding me of, like, an immersive sim. So I'm with you. I think small can be good for sure. And in this case, I think if it was a bigger game, it wouldn't have held up as well and probably would not be as fun to replay as it is, since it's very, like, focused, Dragon's Dogma is, and relatively small scale. It's very easy to pick up every few years and play through it again. It's just, you know, this time I'm definitely noticing how linear it is. I'm, like, just wishing there was more. Which is not a bad thing. In fact, it's good, because it means the game is good. I'm having fun, so much fun with it, I wish there was more. I wish I could get more of it. I think I have to go this way, actually. Enjoy this one more than the second one. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to play the second because I don't have a PlayStation 5. I only have PlayStation 4 and Xbox One and Switch. But I was, like, so stoked for Dragon's Dogma 2. It is unfortunate that it seems that it didn't really live up to the hype necessarily. Hey, I want to hit him with my new bomb attack. He's got him underground. This bomb attack is cool, but I don't know how to use it well. I guess I have to place it, like, immediately when we get into an enemy encounter.
Fire works well. It hates fire.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly.
Monster Hunter Wilds has that feel where the map is too big and there's just not enough in it. Yeah, that was another disappointment for people, right?
I shall restore your health.
That was another one. I really wanted a PlayStation 5 for Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. And I felt like so much FOMO. But I guess it ended up not being too bad of a loss, since neither of those games really lived up to the hype, at least not initially. I wonder if they've improved Wilds since then, since release. Uh-oh. Get out of the way. Hey boys, get over here. Buddy! Ooh. Yo, you dumbasses. I enjoyed Wilds for the first month, but then the updates made it unplayable on my PC. Oh yeah, I remember that too. Japanese devs don't know how to make games portable. They don't know how to port games to PC. Fucking Jules not hitting. Come on, man, I need my nicotine.
Keep watch for falling rocks as we walk the slopes, Master. Soon, Chris, it's hard to see what lies ahead.
There, Master. Go.
Okay, plant my bomb.
Let's wait and see what they do.
Think well before striking.
Damn.
Please, run it down.
Seems like this bomb move is not great.
Fire works well.
But it seems so fun. I would love the idea of planting a bomb and then blowing it up. Maybe higher ranks of it have like a larger radius. At least it wasn't fucking friendly fire.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. There, Master.
Plant the bomb.
Out of the way.
Sweet.
Attack blindly.
Okay, that time it worked.
This.
Plant the bomb.
Tis weak to fire.
Oh. What if I plant the bomb, equip the shield, and do my taunt move? Oh, I got fucking eaten.
Please, run it down.
Come on.
Lend thy kiss. It's weak to fire.
They're a slippery target.
Damn.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly.
Where'd it go? Motherfucker.
They're nimble. Watch your back.
Never mind. I'll take it. What's that?
Fire works well!
I'll support you. Now. The beast fears fires. Wait and see what they do. You'll never hit them swinging blindly.
Fire works well!
Maybe a better tactic would be to plant the bomb and try to bait them with arrows.
Fire is bane to wolves. Be with caution. Think well before striking.
I'm so vulnerable when I plant it.
Fire works well.
I'm gonna figure out how to use this fucking bomb. It's just the last thing I do. I imagine the higher ranks of it are like you can plant it faster, bigger explosion radius, something like that. Also, I'm overdue for a stretch.
Keep well clear of those banks.
Fire, lend thy kiss. Fire works well.
That's all.
Strength in numbers, Elizabeth. Leave it to me.
Uh-oh. You gotta turn this way.
Bandits, master. Great. Be careful.
Why have you come here?
Armed rogues.
Bomb.
Wait for an opening. Just wait.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Sweet. Oish. Oh. Hell yeah. Watched a Minecraft ARG on Sunday. It was basically a movie. Cool, what was it called?
Find an opening, then strike.
Did it!
There's no way we could have lost to that.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. attacks serve well in wide open spaces.
Bandits over there. Alright, I really need to stretch. Let me know if you guys have a hankering for any other type of game or genre. I don't got a lot on offer at the moment, but maybe we'll just play this until it's time for Boku. Switch over to Boku maybe in like an hour or something. It was split in 2 videos called Looking for a World That Doesn't Exist and Destroying a World That Doesn't Exist. That sounds cool. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to do a Marble Hornets watch along one of these days. You guys know Marble Hornets? It's kind of like the origin of Slender Man. It is like a found footage YouTube horror series. It's actually pretty creepy. Alright. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be back. Thanks, everybody. Hey, sorry for the wait. Oh. Bar girl replied. I will, wait. Oh yeah, you love horror? Yeah, we'll watch Marble Hornets sometime. I mean, I guess we could watch it tonight if we wanted to. It's like a bunch of short YouTube videos that were posted kind of like almost like an ARG, because the account was like mysterious and nobody knew what it was, and the account would post these short videos, yeah, it's kind of like the origin of Slender Man. I'm pretty sure it's like where Slender Man first appeared. Playing horror, watching horror. I was talking about we need to watch Marble Hornets on stream still. But I was also saying the bar girl replied, and she also asked, what did I get up to today? Should I tell her the truth? I don't want to tell her that I skipped class. I'd rather save for in person, telling her about my school situation. I don't really want to talk about it over text. But, you know, leaving that part out, all I did today was go to the store and play video games. Do I tell her that? Like, I literally did nothing today besides go buy s'moreos and play video games. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I don't know what else I would say. And it also doesn't matter that much at this point. I don't think there's any way for me to fail these dialogue checks. Like, she's in, you know? Hmm. Right. Yeah. Well, I was also, because she replied, I asked her what book she was going to read, and she replied with the book title and her thoughts on it. Okay, I'll just say exactly what was said here. So, to recap, you know, she was like, yeah, it was so hot I wanted to go to the park and read but couldn't take it. I went to see Obsession instead and freaked out. It was so scary. I replied, oh, I want to see that. I love movies, but I'm bad at keeping up with newer releases. What book were you going to read? She replied, same, I'm trying to get better about it. It's called Geek Love. It's been taking me a while to get through it. The writing is a little boring. What did you get up to today? So, I'm also going to say things about books. Yeah, I'm not... You know, I wasn't going to just leave it at, oh, I did nothing but play video games. I was going to, you know, address the other things she said. But as far as, like, just this one component of my reply telling her, yeah, I did nothing but play video games. Then she's going to ask, oh, what game? And I'm going to say, Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm a Five Nights at Freddy's speedrunner. Make sure your charisma stats up. Yeah. Yeah. Really just as far as this one component of what did I get up to today. Same as every day. I clocked in at the streamer factory and fed my loyal audience. I don't know what I feel like playing. Something like Silent Hill. There is nothing like Silent Hill. Maybe Song of Sunlight. Maybe Song of Sunlight. Maybe I'm ready. Damn it, I know, but you didn't need to say that. Yeah, sorry, the truth hurts. Let me get everything switched over. You want a Steam Deck? Me too. I would love to have a Steam Deck. It's such a shame this game only has 4 followers. Gotta wait for the menu music to kick in. This menu theme is so good. When the beat drops. Yeah, that's good shit. Yep, depression time. So last time we were playing this, there's the whole massacre at the well, if you recall. We were at the well, and one of the ancestors came out and killed a bunch of our homies. We went in to go save one of our homies, and then realized, oh shit, we broke one of the rules. We're not allowed to go in to save anyone. So now I think we're like cursed or something, and they're probably going to exile us or something. Need to speak with Tala. Peeking through the doorway, I finally caught the sight of Tala. He was sitting up on his makeshift sleeping mat, looking out the window. Remembering the blood, I expected his injuries to be severe. But he seemed in relatively good shape, with only a few bandages wrapped around his chest. This is the one we saved from the well. Noticing my presence, his eyes widened. Aram? My god. Aram, I'm really happy to see you. Tala, I was afraid that... I thought you'd... How are you feeling? Honestly, I'm feeling okay. But, never mind that. What happened yesterday? I don't remember all of it. But I do remember that you saved my life, Aram. You saved my life, and you could have just run away. I thought about it, honestly. But for some reason, I just couldn't do it. If I were in your place, I don't know if I would have made the same decision. But you did, and I'm eternally grateful. I had a good feeling about you. I knew I wasn't wrong to think that. Kian and Rayash, I know. At least, they're together now, in the sky. Let me move you. This never should have happened. What do you mean? An ancestor like that. I've never seen one so big. So big and undamaged. And all the days, it appeared on your first day with us. I don't understand it either. But listen, Tala. I have something to ask you. I think I already know. Don't worry, Aram. I won't tell anybody what you did to save me. It's the very least I can do. I won't tell them you and I went down there. Really? Thank you, Tala. Of course. I should probably return. I imagine that the Eshan will want to question me soon. I began to walk out the door, wanting to return to my room before they found me seemingly missing. But just then, I stopped. Suddenly, in the back of my mind, there was a question. It was a request, something that I desperately wanted to ask Tala. It seemed illogical, insane even. Yet somehow, the thought of the well returned, the desire to make sense of what I had seen, the empty darkness between our island of blessings. It came out suddenly. Hold on. One moment. Tala. Yesterday, in that place, in the well, didn't it make you wonder? Wonder? Aaron, what are you talking about? It was so vast and empty. Why is it there? I don't know, and I don't need to know. It doesn't matter. Don't you want to know more? How such a horrible thing could be beneath us? Where it is the ancestors, where is it the ancestors come from? Typo, devs, typo. I know everything I need to know about the ancestors. They killed 2 of my friends. I know, but I want to know more. Aaron, sorry, I should get back. I think that Ashan will want to speak with me soon. After leaving Tala's room, I returned to my own, feeling somewhat relieved. Tala was the only person who knew what had happened, so the true events of yesterday were a secret, for now. But once I stood before the Ashan, would they remain that way? A short time passed as I rested, and eventually I was stirred by a messenger entering the room. Bowing and asking me to follow, we walked the short distance to the chamber of the Ashan. For the second time in only a day, I was walking into this dimly lit room, unsure of what was to come. As I entered, I noticed my father standing to my left. Anxious and uncertain of what was to come, I turned my head instinctively to look at him. For as long as I could remember, I looked to my father when I was afraid. Calm and collected, always, his presence was reassuring. Yet, as I turned to face him, the expression on his face was of fear that dwarfed my own. There were bags under his eyes, and the lines of his face were creased with worry. As soon as I came to a stop, the Ashan began to speak. It was Ashan Jia first. Aaron, 2 journeyman sentries have been killed. The 3rd was dragged from the garden unconscious and with many injuries. But you, Aaron. He paused and let the words wash over the spacious room. This can only be the result of an ancestor attack. Aaron, please tell us, what happened? I stood in silence for a short moment, trying to decide how to describe exactly what had happened. What could I even say? How could I describe my cowardice? Sitting there, doing nothing as the ancestor killed Kian and Rayash. I managed. It's as you said. An ancestor appeared suddenly. It moved silently and Kian and Rayash, I stopped, unable to put into words the horrible forms their bodies made lying upon the grass. Yo, we're finally playing it. Glad you're here, A2. So as you remember, the last thing that happened was the ancestor came out of the well and killed our homies, and then we went into the well to save our other homie. Then we realized, oh shit, we weren't supposed to go in to save anyone. And then we got transported back to base, and we were like traumatized and had a nightmare about it. We might be cursed or some shit. So now we're being confronted by the elders and questioned about the event. I stopped, unable to put into words the horrible forms their bodies made lying upon the grass. In the brief silence, my father interrupted, his voice severe. Please, Ashana, why must he be forced to speak of these things? We already know that an ancestor is responsible for the death of 2 children of the island. I also downloaded it but haven't played it. You need a... Wow, really? I thought you could play it without controller. With keyboard. Ashan Jia raised his hand. That's cool that you downloaded it, though. The game only has 4 followers on Twitch, which is like a crime. Ashan Jia raised his hand to call for silence. Ashadar, please, he said firmly. We understand the fear you feel for your son. But Aram has done something remarkable, don't you see? even in the face of such horrors, allow him to speak. My father opened his mouth as if to say something more, but quickly closed it, casting his eyes downward. I started again. Suddenly, it was holding Tala tightly with its hands, and then I stopped. And then what? I can't tell the truth. I can't. So then, I'm going to lie. I'm going to lie to the Eshan. Even 1 day ago, I don't think I could have even entertained such an idea. But now, I took a short breath. It turned away for a short moment, and that's when I made my move. Kian and Rayosh, they had already damaged it. They died, so I could have a chance to win. So I attacked, and then it ran away back into the well. Stopping abruptly, I lowered my head, the thought of my lie now out in the open filling me with dread. The room was silent for a brief moment. Eshan Jia broke the silence. "Aram, please," he said. "Raise your head. Your actions yesterday were nothing but brave. You did your duty to the settlement and fulfilled your obligations as a wound-bearer. And in the process of defending us from the ancestors' threat, you managed to save the sacred life of a fellow child of the sun." Shocked at his words, I slowly raised my head as instructed. "You must realize, Aram, you are not to blame for the death of Kian and Rayosh." "Is that really true?" I nodded slowly. "No," Eshan Jia said. "It is clear that you have been blessed, Aram. God has given you his blessing, and for that reason you prevailed." A chorus of agreement rang out from the other Eshan. "I see now that we were not wrong to give you the role of sentry, nor begin your time as journeyman early." And they didn't even question my words. They believed what I said. I suppose it's not entirely false. "What happens now?" My father spoke out once again. "I don't understand. Aram is to return to his post as sentry? Even having scarcely survived such a horror?" Elder Jia smiled. Then, genuinely, "Of course, Ashidar. Look at what your son has already done for our island in such a short time," he said proudly. "He is blessed by God." My father said nothing in return, looking at me in shock before turning away for the last time. "But of course, you may take as much time as you need to recover physically and mentally before you return. Please send a messenger to us when you are ready." I found myself at a loss for words. After a pause, I gave a weak bow and tried to respond. "Thank you," I said quietly. "I'll need a short while to think things through." Eshan Jia nodded. "Of course." Thus, the meeting ended. My father bowed and left rapidly, without so much as a word or a look in my direction. He had been acting so strangely ever since our meeting with the Eshan yesterday. Even now, why won't he say anything to me? I want him to explain this, to tell me everything that will be okay. What's happening? That question, along with many others, swirled in my head as I returned to my temporary room. I stepped into the hallway, rubbing my eyes, and saw 2 familiar faces. It was Sachita and my mother, conversing quietly near the doorway. My heart dropped. How much did Sachita know about what happened? Sachita noticed me first, and immediately her eyes widened in shock. "Aram!" Sachita called out, running forward and stopping just short of me. She put out her arms as if to embrace me, but stopped and quickly pulled them back. As much as I can tell that she wanted to, touching a man or woman who wasn't also a Sunlight Maiden was publicly forbidden. "Aram," she said, her voice choking. She sounded as though she was holding back tears. "I heard that something happened, and I just..." She shook her head emphatically. "I thought that maybe you were hurt, Aram, and My mother came up behind us slowly. She put her hand on Sachita's shoulder. It seemed my mother hadn't told Sachita very much. "I'm okay, Sachi. I'm not hurt at all." "How are you feeling today, my love?" "I'm doing fine, Mom." "Really? Are you really not hurt?" "I'm okay. You didn't need to worry." "Thank God. I was so afraid, Aram, that something might have happened to you. I don't know what I would do." "Sachi, really, I'm fine. I was doing my duty to the settlement. That's all." "But..." "Sachita, my love, why don't you let him rest for now?" "Oh, I'm sorry. You must be exhausted." Only a little. Take your time, I'll come and find you really soon, okay? Sure, Sachi. Oh, and Mom? Did you see where Dad went? I'm not sure. I see. He won't speak to me at all. He's been acting strangely. I wouldn't worry, dear. He's been under a lot of stress this past day. It's a lot for a father when his son finally advances, no? And of course, he was worried about you too. Alright, I'll see you soon, Mom. You too, Sachi. Those women fine as hell. Yeah. Cougar hunter? I returned to my temporary room and sat. I sat, putting my head on my knees, thinking, what am I going to do now? Ashan told me I was blessed. They praised me for what I did. How can a person who saw what I saw be blessed? That conversation with Sachita just now. Even from what little she heard, she was afraid of me, for my life. She was afraid for me. I can't have that. I can't have her be afraid for me. Never again. This isn't how it's supposed to go. No, this is the opposite of how it was supposed to go. I need to show her that I'm strong, that I won't back down from anything. At the same time, I can't get the image of that place out of my head. The well. Why is it there? Why do the ancestors emerge and terrorize us? After being there, wrapped in its dark emptiness, how could somebody walk away and forget having seen that? Then, it's obvious what I need to do now. I'll get back to work, right away. Tonight, no matter what anyone says, before I have to face anyone else. Not Kanari or Prava. I'll complete a full shift as sentry before I show my face to them again. I'll go back and make sense of this. Maybe that's why my father was so distant. He doesn't think I can handle it after what happened. I should find a messenger and tell the Ashan that I'm ready. Sitting up, I scanned the room. However, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a pile of items on the floor to my left. What are those? Yeah, this is not it. He's like, dude, he's a mess. As anyone would be. He really should take his time and see a therapist. Picked up wound kit? Oh, these are wound kits. I took one from the pile and held it with both my hands. It was an object I was well accustomed to, recalling my medical training. It was the sort of thing all journeyman wound bearers carried alongside them in case of emergency. The sort of emergency I had been in yesterday. I suppose they hadn't thought to give me one yet. It had been my first day, after all. But I'm going to need one now. I should go find a messenger and tell them I'm ready. Or if we can upgrade our sword yet. Oops. I also need to reply to Bargirl. I quickly found a messenger and told him what I wanted to do. He was surprised, but passed my message along, insisting I rest at the temple at least until my shift began. I agreed, and managed to get some sleep as the sun slowly dipped below the horizon. Before long, the streets were quiet as evening fell across the island, and I made my way to the garden. Just before my departure, the messenger appeared once more to inform me that Tala had similarly volunteered to return that same evening. I was somewhat surprised to hear this, given his injuries. Apparently he had insisted when he heard what I was doing. As I walked the emptying streets, I wondered what Canary and Bravo were up to. Had they heard anything? They would still be at work around now. Before long, I entered the long tunnel. Entering the garden in the evening light, there was Tala. Hey, I want to go upgrade my sword. Still adorned in bandages, he leaned nervously against the pillar. He had left before me, it seemed. Alongside him were 2 journeyman sentries. Replacements. Replacements for Keon and Rayash. Oh, your friend was here just talking about you. Aram, then? Damn, these guys don't even have a name? Psh. Yeah, they're dying. You were there during the attack yesterday. I was. Tala was there too. We lost too, but Aram and I made it back. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. God bless them. You two are here so soon, come to think of it. Tala, was it? You don't look too good. Are you sure you're ready to be back? I'm fine. I look worse than I feel. In any case, I suppose we'll be on the same shift starting today. I guess we should... Oh, I don't know if they briefed you already, but we have some new orders from the Eshad. New orders? Yeah, they said that during the attack, an ancestor managed to sneak up on you four, that it was silent, and so you didn't see it coming. That's true. They're never that quiet. Right, so they wanted to split us up and have half watch the entrance much closer, have the other half hang back as support. Why don't they make like an alarm system? They should set up like a little rope and a bell so that it jingles. Much closer? How much closer? They said 2 of us should stand in the doorway and be able to look down that staircase. God's light. That's nearly inside the well itself. I know. I'm not eager to get that close myself, so I suppose we should cast lots to see who should do it. I had been silently watching the well carefully throughout the conversation, expecting to be uneasy around it, so shortly after what had happened, I was oddly calm. They want us to get closer? Once again, the image of the vast darkness returned to me, the space that stretched for miles in all directions. The ringing quiet of the well. Maybe if I'm the one that watches from the mouth of the entrance, if I get closer, I'll be able to make sense of it. That's why I'm here tonight, after all. I'm here to prove that I'm not afraid of this. I just need answers. Without another thought, I opened my mouth. I'll do it, I volunteer. What? Really? Are you sure? Yeah, that doesn't seem fair. No, it's really alright. I want to do it. To, make up for what happened yesterday. But wasn't yesterday your first day as a sentry? We couldn't possibly. It was, but I can handle it. I'll say this. I heard a couple of rumors that you did something pretty brave yesterday, Aram. If you want to volunteer, I'll support it. Fair enough, I guess. If you really want to. I volunteer as well to go with him. Tala, you too? Very well. That makes things easy. What do you mean this is not it? He didn't take his time at all to volunteer to go back. He should have taken a couple days off. Having decided, the 2 sentries took their seats around the fire pit. The very same where Tala, Rayash, Keon, and myself had sat not 24 hours ago. They didn't even wait 24 hours to go back. Tala and I made our way slowly towards the towering doorway. How casually we now passed through it. This place where our enemies lived. As we grew closer, I realized how dark the waning sunlight made the entrance from the outside. Unless you were standing nearly in front of it, the shadows acted as a shroud, obscuring everything inside. This is perfect. At last, Tala and I entered and came to the stop several feet inside. Tala, why did you come with me? You're actually hurt. You didn't need to come back to work so soon. Why? Aram, you know why. Returning to work so shortly after what happened. Volunteering to stand watch here of all places. I'm afraid you're going to do something stupid. Listen, Tala. What happened yesterday? I can't get it out of my head. I feel like I need to know more. I have to know more. Aram, what are you planning? What are you going to do? I thought about it. Why am I back here? Why did I volunteer for this? For just my ego? Just for Sachita? So I could face Kanari and Prava? It wasn't just that. It was also because of the ringing in my ears. It was because of those images in my mind as I fell asleep. It was because, somehow, the well was calling for me. I should Talarim? Hey, good call. I'm going back down. What? Are you serious? Tala, I need you to do me a favor. Aram, you can't possibly... Please, Tala. Just listen for a moment. Only one time. I need you to cover for me just once. Aram, listen to yourself. You and I barely survived yesterday. Going down there, seeing those things. We shouldn't be alive after doing something like that. I don't even want to be this close. Please, I can't explain why I need to do this. I need answers. And I'm going back no matter what anybody says. Look, you said you wanted to make up for yesterday. If you feel like you owe something to Keon and Rayosh, this won't help anything. It hurts knowing that they're gone, I know. But you have to try and move on. It's what I'm doing. Yeah, move on. Forget about it. That's not what this is about. That's not why I want to do this. Aram, I don't like this at all, but you saved my life. I owe you for that. I'll owe you for the rest of my life. So, if this is something that you have to do, then fine. I'll cover for you just this once. Really? Thank you, Tala. Thank you. But I have a condition. You need to promise me that you'll be back in 2 hours or less. And if you see any ancestors, that you'll run away. Don't try to fight them. Run away and come back. Okay, I promise. This really is a terrible, terrible idea. I know. With that, I descended the dark stairway, all the way to the bottom. The trail of blood had just barely faded. Ahead of me was the room with the low ceiling, the true entrance to the well. It's time to go. Level up? This is new. How many points do I have? Oh, you use cash? What is... Oh, energy is like stamina? Interesting. Go vitality for now? Yeah, that would have been a good idea, but I went 1 point vitality, 1 point stamina, 2 points strength. Kill them before they kill me. I wish I had an opportunity to upgrade my sword. I'm surprised they didn't let me go stock up at the shops. Sorry. Yeah. You clocked it. So, you know, I asked her what book she was going to read. She said it's called Geek Love. It's been taking me a while to get through it. The writing is a little boring. What did you get up to today? I'm replying, I had to Google that one. Sounds interesting. My mom found a new hobby recently of mailing me books, but I haven't read any of them yet. Frowny face. Maybe you can read them for me and give me the Spark Notes.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed Hydrate. Bro talking about books and shit.
And as for what did you get up to today, I'm saying, ugh, the heat was so crippling, I just went to the store and played video games. Went to the store and played video games and melted. I just went to the store and played video games and melted. Alright, nice. And now we wait. What are you saying? Bro talking about books and shit? Yeah, dude. Books? Yeah, we play books around here. I watched a reel about this book called Angel Down that seems cool. Angel Down. World War I novel. Okay, I'm interested. 5 soldiers who discovered a fallen angel in no man's land, which could end the war but test their humanity as greed and paranoia sets in. That does sound cool. Whoa. That does sound very interesting. I'd read that. I don't usually go for fiction. I've only read a few fiction books maybe. They don't usually interest me for some reason. One of my favorite books though is fiction called Amygdalatropolis. It's so awesome. It's like, it's about a fail son hikikomori who stays in his room and posts on the fictional 4chan all day and doesn't speak with his parents. They have to like slide him food under the door, but it's written like a cyberpunk. It's written in this like cyberpunk, like very poetic cyberpunk way, but then it's also told across series of posts that are written like normal 4chan poster style. So it's got this like really cool juxtaposition of delivery, and it's really twisted. It's great. Amygdalatropolis. Saving up for the book called The King in Yellow. King in Yellow, 1895 collection of supernatural horror short stories. Oh, I like the sound of that too. I'm gonna add both of those to my reading list. World War One soldier witnesses an angel getting shot down, and it's all like one long sentence. Wow, really? That sounds epic. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Stuff that's weird or like weirdly written. But then I mostly read like nonfiction, aside from that. I've got so many books I haven't read. I need some nonfiction recs. Hardly finished fiction books. Do you know about Chaos? Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 1960s. Chaos, Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 60s. That book owns. That's a great book. I like it because it's also written in sort of this fictional, like, it's got like a story arc to it. And it's less about Charles Manson himself, but the culture around him. So I really like that about it too, because Charles Manson himself never really interested me. But the whole scene and culture and CIA aspect around him is very interesting. Yeah, definitely check that one out. It's great. Another one I've been meaning to read is called Aberrations in the Heartland of the Real. That's a really fucking thick book, but it's also really good. It's about, it's about Timothy McVeigh. And it also gets into you know, like MK Ultra type shit. It's like a really in-depth, untold story of Timothy McVeigh and a lot of like stuff the author unearthed, a lot of like new information. It's really deep, but very good. Aberrations in the Heartland of the Real. The King in Yellow, the main thing of it is that there's a play called The King in Yellow, and basically you watch or read the play, it drives you crazy, and the book shows different people hand accounts on the play. That sounds sweet. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, those are my two recs. Chaos is a much easier book to read than Aberrations. Hey, what's up, Rage for Dragons? Welcome. I've heard good things about it as well. Which one? I guess for fiction, you know, I read visual novels. That counts, right? King in Yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm adding those ones, both of those to my read list. One of the first things of Eldritch Horror. Cool. Oh, yeah, one last one. One of my favorite books. Very short, very readable, is Man's Search for Meaning. Man's Search for Meaning is like half philosophy, half memoir of this guy who was in a Nazi concentration camp, this Jewish guy. It's fantastic and really like helped me a lot during some of my dark times. just kind of like his philosophy on, he was like a neurosurgeon or something like that, and you know, he came up with this philosophy of finding meaning to persevere through, you know, things like that, to not give up. He was like, the meaning he found for his life is he needed to live so he could complete his research. So that's part memoir, part philosophy. It's great. Man's Search for Meaning. It's very short. How are you liking the story of this game so far? I love it. I really love this game so far. I think we all do. Everyone who's been following along. Oh, you're a dev, aren't you? I keep saying it's a damn crime that it only has 4 followers on Twitch. It makes me want to like make a video review for it or something to spread the word. Yeah, I really think it's fantastic. There's been so many. I love monologues, and I love like inner monologue narration. I try to read, but as soon as I start reading, I get distracted and bored, and I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, but I've not been diagnosed yet. Bro, I feel you. I'm the same. I think that's why like visual novels really work for me. Because there's that kind of like tactile element of just pressing the button to advance and going at your own pace, and the other sorts of, you know, stimulation along with it. But yeah, I don't know how I came across this game. Is it completed? Because I noticed on the title it said like chapter 1 of 2 or something. Not completed yet. Is the development still like ongoing? Yeah, I think there's like so much potential here. Someone should give you money to make like a you know, high production. I mean, it's really impressive as it is, but I'd love to see what you can do with like a budget. So we gotta keep playing and hopefully spread the word somehow. Unfortunately, you know, I have a very small community here, but could use some artists that aren't me. Has it been solo? Solo dev? Yeah, if you got any like any behind the scenes, I'd love to hear anything you got to you know, the background of this, how you came to you know, what triggered your you know, pursuit with this inspo, when you started. Whatever you got, I'd love to hear it. This stuff, these sorts of environments remind me a lot of Blame, the manga, which is one of my favorites. Been working on it for about 4 years. Wow. That's epic, you've stuck with it. Blame and Nier? Fuck yeah, dude, I clocked it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think you nailed it with the Blame aspect. Yeah. It's like Blame, Eco, Nier. Yeah, the soundtrack is fire for sure. I love that Whenever I boot the game up, I always wait for the beat to drop on the menu.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. Bro is going down the well to find femboys.
Dude, femboys are the source of all this. Whenever I get library books from school, I never read them. Same. I mean, yeah, I have so many books on my shelf that I have not read at all. It's funny when people can immediately tell it's been inspired by Blame. I may have been too heavy-handed. No, I don't think so. I think, like, it's a style worth replicating. I really think it's a style worth replicating. And, you know, Blame is still pretty niche, so this can really... if this resonates with someone, they might want to know where the inspo came, and then it can lead them down a path of new discovery. Yeah, I don't think it's heavy-handed at all. Aaron will often be forced to confront ancestors. I'm a big fan of the battle system too. Where'd you come up with it? Main influences were Dark Souls and the Mario and Luigi RPG games. That is a pretty sick, combination. Yeah, I love, even with my own creative pursuits, I love to combine, you know, unsuspecting elements. Usually going to be fully turn-based Dark Souls, but when I put in action commands, I realized it could be way more fun. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's very, like, engaging and strategic with the stamina management and whatnot. More streamlined and fast-paced system. Nicely done. Oh, we also got a mini-map up there now, too, it seems. Whoa. Ancestor Shard. I really want to upgrade my sword. Cool. Nice sound effects. Yeah, where did the music come from? Oh, I missed it. That counterattack is nice too. That's a nice touch. Oh shit. Not sure where the music came from. Oh, I mean, what I mean to say is, like, who made the music? You did? Hell yeah. Dude, it really is a fucking one-man band over here. It's so cool how far game dev technology has come, so people can like truly make their own shit. I was playing this other indie JRPG called Artist Impact that was supposedly also made by one person. It's just like, what the fuck? How do you guys do this? Yeah, the minimal, you know, just synth pad. Called Not Going Outside. Damn, chill. Oh, laceration. Tim Hecker was a huge influence. Damn. I forgot about Tim Hecker. Named my character in Fallout 4 Fat Ass because I made him super fat. Seems appropriate. Hey, what's going on, Funky? One second. Yeah, I've been like wondering when the dev would show up to one of these streams. I'm glad you popped in. Sorry, just a sec. Been doing good, slept last night, so I feel way better. Nice. Yeah, I caught up on a lot of sleep today too. Watch all the videos for the most part. And streams. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably good research. Don't usually say anything. Waiting in the shadows like an ancestor. The only thing I've developed is chronic anxiety. Relatable. I keep accidentally pumping my skills into depression and anxiety. My skill points. I need to find a way to respec. I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow. Or school. I have a lot of chores to do. Alright, sorry about that. Treasure chest? I also like how the items have some lore. We've been reading all the item lore as well. What were those shards that I picked up? Oops. Ancestor shards? Yeah, but is it like a material? Oh, here it is. Piece taken from the remains of an ancestor may be salvaged for a tiny amount of memory iron. Okay, cool. It's like souls. Soul consumables. It's a big place. What does resistance do? Is that... oh, maybe like resistance to debuffs or something? Take one of that too. Oh shoot. Next time. Oh, status menu. Got it. Roger that. So far the game also seems pretty well balanced. Like, you know, that other indie RPG I mentioned, Artist Impact. I've really loved it, but a huge criticism I have for it is its balance is terrible. In the direction of being too easy. Like, you just one-shot bosses and, like, I don't understand how that happened. Like, the balance is so weighted in your favor that it's practically pointless to do any combat. It must be, like, difficult to balance an RPG, but so far it seems pretty nicely balanced. Salvage? Oh. $206. Noise. Oops. There are other areas back there I haven't been into. This looks like a scenario room. Oh, locked. Oops. Oops. Shit. Oops. Hell yeah. Oh, I almost have enough to level up again. Whoa, big guy. Oh! Oh no! Ah! Damn. That's the first time in a while somebody's made me dodge. Phone's about to die. Can't find a charger. Alright, Jamie. Thanks for hanging, man. I probably can't stream for too much longer myself. Maybe another half hour. Ancestor component. Perfect metal. Taken from the remains of an Alvarite bit of memory. Chunk of glimmering metal without any blemishes or imperfections. Metal, especially of high quality, is a highly coveted material in the settlement due to its durability and robustness. However, rather difficult to obtain by means of archimancy. Cool. Why in combat to use an item? People seem to forget. Yeah, that's a good reminder. I forgot. I didn't think about it until just now either. Will the wound kit, is it like an Estus flask? As in, will it restock at a bonfire? Okay, it is. Nice. Alright, let's see, let's see. Oh, wait, oh no, 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 oi. Sweet. Getting a counterattack like that feels great. Battles are nice and snappy too. The pacing is well done. It's the way it doesn't like interrupt exploration, it feels intertwined. And let's do that, I guess. Oh. FL Studio, noise. Trackers? What's that? I'm a GarageBand loyalist. And a little bit of fucking why am I blanking on it? The other Mac one. Freaking Logic. Yeah, I'm a GarageBand loyalist, then I will use Logic for certain things. Only did FL because I wanted to make dubstep in middle school. It didn't go well. Archaic way of making music, mostly chiptune. Renoise is my main DAW, but it's basically a tracker with DAW features. Huh. Oops. Bargirl replied. So Rage, there's been this whole story arc, IRL story arc this past week of me finding love with this girl I met at a bar while I was working. I told her, so she asked what I did today. I said I just went to the store and played video games. She's asking what video games. I gotta tell her, A Song of Sunlight. It's basically like a Fortnite clone with some Five Nights at Freddy's influence. Yeah, I thought it had keyboard controls. Cause I definitely had to set it to controller to use controller. Oh shit. Just say you're playing Fortnite. Girls love Fortnite. No, girls love Animal Crossing. They like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and Pokemon. Fortnite plus FNAF was my exact vision. See? Dude, I'm so good at this shit. Clock it from a mile away. Treasure chest. Derelict Prayer Stone. Ooh. The shape and decoration remind you of the prayer stones of the settlement, small blessed stones, seldom carried by the elderly on the days of high prayer. Popular tradition in the past, it seems. Perfect hits deal extra damage. Let's go. I like that. Over here. Very nice. I love getting new powers, and I like when the numbers get higher. Treasure chest. Stoneware short sword. Short sword made from some sort of hardened stone. You have no idea how old it is, only that it still holds an edge. Useful at close range. Ooh. New strat. What's the button for like switching? Change weapon. Got it. Secondary weapon. Any found weapon can be utilized in combat. Nice. Smart. Let's test it out. Oh! Different buttons. Oh! I gotta get used to that. Oh no, I did it again. Okay, okay, lock in. Hey! Nice, there we go. Hell yeah. People tend to forget about weapon switching either immediately after the tutorial or immediately after this room. Extremely important mechanic. No, I love that type of thing. I ain't gonna forget. I love a game that allows me to be quickly strategic and execute as a fighting game enthusiast. Stone key. That door from before, huh? Combo swap weapons. Oi! Oh. Oh! White powder. Container smell. White powder greatly reduces fracture buildup. Okay, so I got... Okay, this is something I will forget unless I drill it. So I got fracture buildup reduce and laceration buildup reduce. Kinda later, won't spoil it. Alright. This way. Yeah, nice dungeon design here. Feels very, like, intuitive. Enough exploration without getting confusing. Party powder? Hey, what is this other thing? Oh, material. Okay. Alright. I wonder what the icon in the bottom left is. Is that like time of day? Oh, whoops. Oh. Oops. Game phase, i.e. on duty, free time, or sentry. Oh man. I appreciate the restraint. Like, really allowing... There's a confidence, I think, in... you know, how much story has been given up to this point. before allowing the player to like really get into the gameplay phase. It makes it exciting to see it opening up, you know, it makes it feel like you deserve, like you earned the gameplay phase or something. Oops. Were you supposed to not stay in the well for more than 2 hours? Oh yeah, I guess they did say that. Yep. Let my stamina refill a little bit. Oh, wrong way. Oops. Damn, chill. Oi. Did worry about it. Was sort of a bad design on paper to have such a slow start before getting into the gameplay. No, I respect it. I think it really makes this part feel novel and exciting and new. But like, yeah, I think there's like a confidence and a restraint, which I always appreciate with media. You know, same goes for like even music writing. I think like, you know, having the discipline to enact restraint and not include all the cool parts you came up with. You know, for me, when I was getting into songwriting way back in the day, I wanted to show everyone all the things I could do rather than just writing a good song. You know, holding off, you know, let there be a build up to the chorus or whatever. Same goes for game design. Like, I want to get back into our Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 playthrough. And that's like probably the best, like one of the best examples of restraint in game design. Like that game like really holds a lot back in a way that allows you to just appreciate like small moments. Oh, there's another game I'm kind of interested in that's like mainly a visual novel but has gameplay segments called Noctuary. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It's a visual novel with occasional like action RPG, bullet hell, dungeons, but is mainly a visual novel. Seems like the debuffs are pretty dangerous, which I like. But I could see resistance being important not to neglect. Take another point of energy for vitality for now. Oh, save. Alright, what awaits us behind this door? Ooh, boss room? The music has stopped. Along the stone walkway, there were many stone tablets. All of them were much larger than myself and broken. All but the last. Something on its surface caught my attention. It was something that stood out from the pale, lifeless stone that surrounded it. Something familiar and human. It was writing. Suddenly, I was standing directly in front of it. I looked closely. The characters were odd somehow. They differed slightly from the ones I knew. Some were warped, while others seemed to have extra strokes. But still, despite the odd characters and many unfamiliar words, I could make it out. I began to read. This is a eulogy. This is also the last will and testament of thousands of humans. Thousands who have already died. And the many thousands who lasted this long. Living on a fourth of a ration every 2 days. I wonder if this will relate to the incoming famine. It's unclear at what point this community became an abject failure. We are certain, however, that it was caused by our meddling with the process of agriculture, the rendering of our fields infertile, and the famine that it brought. Not good. We've been trying to reach you about your car. Yeah. Been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Nacho fries are back at Taco Bell for a limited time only. We have only one course of action now. That's why I've been asked to leave this message. In this place. That will surely be devoid of light and of sound by the time it's discovered. Long from now, in some uncertain future, I was asked to write because of our small hope. For whoever now reads this message, know that we have gone away from this lifeless place, towards a better future, a place without hunger, hurt, and worry, a place where we can live and raise our children under the sky. If you're reading this now, we have gone to that place. The inscription ends. My head was spinning. I looked around me. The towering structures and bridges. There were people here? It made sense to me suddenly. The uneasy feeling I had wandering the abandoned rooms. They looked just like our houses back in the settlement. So that's it then. There were people here just like us. And then, just like us, they had a famine, and thousands died. I thought about that number. I thought about what it meant, and my stomach dropped. That's more than the island's total population. Are we all going to starve? I crouched down, needing to take deep breaths. No. The inscription said, it said that they left. They left this place, and went somewhere better. Somewhere where there was plenty of food to go around. Somewhere else. Maybe. Maybe this is why I needed to come back here. This is why I couldn't get it out of my head. God was sending me a message, telling me to find this inscription, to warn me. Maybe I am blessed. Schizo arc? But if I was meant to find this, what am I supposed to do? Is there really somewhere out there? Somewhere beyond the shores of the island. Somewhere we could go. A place without famine and without ancestors. If our lives were like that, maybe they would even be kinder to Sachita. I wanted answers, but now all I have is more questions. There are too many unknowns. Where is this better place? And how did they get there? Yeah, the writing and plot really allows you to empathize with Aram, I feel like. Like, dude is a mess. You can tell he's just, like, not well. And the initial ancestor scenes, like, you really feel his sense of trauma from all that. Like, it's fucked up. Aram homeschooled? He does kind of seem like he was homeschooled. Homeschooled kid, coded. Surely, somewhere within this sprawling labyrinth, somewhere within the darkness of the well, the answer is there. There's a trace of those people and where they went. Yes, I know what I need to do. By the way, I'm not just saying all that because the dev is here. These are things I've been saying basically since I started this game. Ooh, this is hype. This is a trace of those people and where they went. Yes, I know what I need to do. Despite the furious beating of my heart and the unanswered questions that now dilute my head like a floodwater. Despite the lifeless place in which I found myself so achingly far from the warm sun above. In that moment, my course of action was clearer than anything in my life had ever been. No, it was more like I had thought that as soon as I became a journeyman, I would know what I needed to do. What I needed to do to improve the lives of my family and friends. How would I protect Sachita from all those who would scorn and despise her? But then, suddenly, I was one. And in only a day I found myself frozen like a witless child, watching as an ancestor murdered 2 people in front of my eyes. And not much longer after that, I found myself wandering the empty darkness of the well. The one place I had been told to stay away from for my entire life. Still then, I was uncertain why it was that I was here. Why it was such a horrible thing. Why it was such a horrible thing could exist. Why it was such a horrible thing could exist. But now it's clicked. Now it all made sense. God must be watching me. God must be guiding me. This is my true obligation. This is how I will do my part. I'll guide them. Everyone on the island. Dude, he's manic. I'll guide them to a better world. A world without hunger and hurt. The world Mom, Dad, Khan, Prava, and Sachita all deserve. If it's the last thing I do, I'll escape this lifeless place. I think it's been nearly 2 hours. I need to get back. Feel free to criticize all you like. Well, the only criticism I've thought is that I've noticed is there's a little over-reliance on like the word moment, or like for a short moment. Truly, that's the only thing I've noticed that I would, like to, that I think could improve is just like, rewording or mixing up the wording or description of short moment for a moment. Do you know well there's food, drinks, and cougars? Aram, no, you were supposed to get forklift certified. Dude, where's the forklift arc, Shenmue style? It's been nearly 2 hours. Head back. Got it. Yeah, that was awesome. Great dungeon. Oh, not done yet. Eesh. Hell yeah. I like feeling stronger throughout the course of this dungeon. Some of the ancestors look like horses. Do you think the previous people were making robot horses for agriculture and then they revolted? Ooh, that's a good theory. Yeah, I hadn't really considered it yet. Yeah, I think once we get back and get through this next little series of scenes, I'll probably have to head out. But let's make it through to the end of this little episode and get to the next save afterwards. What do you think is going to happen in the story overall? I feel like Aram is gonna get more crazy. I think Aram is gonna get more crazy. That's really the only thing. I'm not sure. The overworld is actually second Wellception. I get Attack on Titan vibes from the story, so I'm guessing we will have some super fucked up twist at the end. Yeah, my only feeling is Aram's gonna either get crazy or have to do something fucked up. Like, I really enjoyed the foreshadowing where he's like, what am I going to have to do when the famine comes? What if someone's not willing to give up their food for someone else? I think this kid is about to be in some very difficult situations and he might become more manic. As I came to the doorway before the staircase leading to the surface, I stopped to consider. If I'm going to figure out where those people went, I'm going to need more time down there. I need to keep coming back. That's it. I'll use my shifts at the garden to cover to keep exploring. Tala will be okay with it. He'll understand that I'm doing it to help everybody. He has to. Aram? Thank God. You're back. I'm fine. There's nothing down there. I didn't see any ancestors. Lies detected. Really? None? None. But I did find writing. Writing? Yeah. It was kind of like ours. The words were different, but I think that there were people down there maybe a long time ago. People? Aram, everyone we know lives on the island. This is where God made us, remember? There's nobody else. I know that, but I think this is real. They left a message, talking about famine, about people dying. Aram, don't you think that's odd? Sounds like what's happening right now. Famine? You've heard that rumor too? It's not a rumor, Tala. Listen. I don't fully understand it myself, but there are still so many answers left to find down there. More answers? Aram, you promised me this would be a one-time thing. I just need a little more time. I already told you. I didn't see a single ancestor. I wasn't in any danger. I suppose. Look, Aram, I owe you for my life. I won't tell anybody what you did tonight, but as a friend, I think you should stop this right now. Thank you, Tala, but really, I'm not in any danger. If I see an ancestor, I'll come running back like I promised, and we'll do our duty. Okay, Aram. Yeah. I love... Some of my favorite visual novels are, like, have this growing sense of dread and mystery. And it, like, will build you up with this sort of dread and tension, but then release before things are fully revealed. Like, all the Type Moon visual novels are really good at that. This game's really good at that. The sun had set, and soon after our shift in the garden was over. Oh, yeah. The other 2 sentries greeted us as we came out of the doorway. Tala gave our report rather simply. No ancestors. They nodded, and we said our goodbyes for the night. Walking the dark streets, Tala and I eventually reached the corner at which we parted ways. We waved solemnly, giving me a long look, or he waved. But before long, he turned and went into the night. I wonder what he thinks of me right now, after everything we've been through. Is it cruel for me to make him keep this secret? He's grateful to me, no? And I'm doing this for a reason. Those things I read, the well, and the ancestor that plagued our island. This is how I'll make a difference. There has to be a better way.
Aram? Aram, holy shit! Where have you been? I haven't seen you in 2 days.
Khan, I
don't believe this. You up and disappeared yesterday. And I'm thinking, well, Aram is Aram. He's probably off doing God knows what with Sachita. But no. You don't come home all night and into the next day. Then I hear some bullshit rumor that you'd somehow advanced to Journeyman early and gotten killed on your first day.
Wow, this is a nice track.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Are these tracks uploaded anywhere, the soundtrack? If it's on YouTube, I'd totally put some of these on my AFK playlist that I play when I'm on stretch breaks. Available to buy on Steam. Roger that. Okay, what is he saying?
And I had to hear that from Prava. She said she heard it from some other people.
I'll definitely be copying that OST.
This is seriously fucked up. I need a good explanation, like now.
Well, I'm obviously not dead, right?
Yeah, good point. Looks like Prava had me all worried for nothing. I'm so pissed. She's always spreading the most outlandish rumors. So, what actually happened?
Well, she got part of it right. All of a sudden yesterday, I was brought before the Eshan, and they told me I was advancing early.
Yeah, right. You're serious?
I know it's crazy, but I am.
Really? You're a journeyman already? I thought we had until the end of this season.
I did too, but apparently this happens sometimes.
Wait, then, which concentration did you get? Was it Temple Guard, like your dad wanted?
Not quite. Sentry.
Are you fucking with me?
Nope.
You telling me everything Prava said was true?
Well, I didn't lie. That part's obviously not true.
But the part about being a sentry and something horrible happening. Come to think of it, you look pretty beaten down. God, Aram, are you okay?
If I did purchase the soundtrack, would it be cool if I had it on my AFK playlist? I try to take a stretch break every hour and throw up the old away screen and then play some music while I'm up. Alright, cool. I thought about his question for a moment. So much had happened in this short amount of time. How would I even begin to describe it to him? The way that the ancestors silently stalked through the grass. The vast, quiet darkness of the well. The desperate message I left behind on that tablet. The sinking feeling that what had happened to them could happen to us. To our island. I had wanted to try and explain myself to Tala. I really did. But I couldn't do it right. I lied also. I lied about seeing more ancestors. Oh, yes. I'd lied to the Eshan as well. I lied to their faces. I lied to Sachita when I pretended everything was alright. Why do I keep lying? Why shouldn't I tell anybody what I've seen? Nobody would believe me. It's easier this way. But it's Kanari. He's my best friend. Surely if I'm to tell anyone, it would be him? I've known Kanari my whole life. He and I laughed together, played together, been there for one another. Even if it's Kanari, it's better if he's not implicated. It wouldn't accomplish anything. I'm okay, Khan. The story's only a little interesting. On my first day, an ancestor showed up.
Really? What was it like?
I can't really describe it. They're horrible. But we ended up destroying it, so everything's fine. Clearly, people made a bigger deal out of it than it really was.
Damn. All that on your first day. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds a lot easier than my day.
I fired bowls for 6 hours. Bro's in there smoking bowls for 6 hours? I can't argue with that.
So, why didn't you come home?
The Eshan wanted to ask me some questions. I guess they do that when an ancestor attacks. And, they wanted me to stay overnight at the temple.
Ah, so that's all it was. I really can't believe it. A journeyman already. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, Khan. I'm happy about it too. I know it's not quite how we planned it.
Not at all. Guess I'm the last one. You, Prava, Sachita? Figures I would find a way to advance last. Figures.
Well, it's a good thing that they haven't held you back already. I don't think anybody has missed high prayer more consistently than you.
Shut up. There's no way they keep track of those things.
Anyway, I don't really know what my tomorrow is going to look like. They didn't have much time to explain my new responsibilities, but I'd better head to bed anyways. It's been a long 2 days.
Yeah, God, I can imagine. I'll see you in the morning.
Right, good night.
And, I'm glad you didn't die. And all that.
Me too.
Whew.
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm getting to share this game. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and enjoying it with me. This is precisely the type of game I got into streaming to play. Games where I don't want to feel like I'm the only person on Earth who played it. Games that are worth experiencing and worth connecting with people over. So yeah. Let's go ahead and hit our final save for the night. Woo. Thanks for giving me a chance. Yeah, I don't remember even how I came across it. I think I was just browsing Steam or something. But yeah, it hits the spot. And keep it up. I'm excited for more, to see where this goes. And come back anytime. Thanks, Rage. Thanks, Bones. Thanks, A2. Thanks to Moldy, Clover, Funky, Jammy. Thanks, Win again. Thanks, Win, for the sub. Thanks to Dear Oh Dear. Thanks to Haruto Oni, and welcome. And that's as far back as my chat goes. If I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. And anybody lurking as well, I appreciate it. I don't know what's on the agenda for tomorrow. Probably more of the same. Maybe sneak in a Weeaboo Wednesday. Weeaboo Wednesday, pick. Didn't get to Boku tonight. But it's gonna be another Scorcher tomorrow, so maybe then. But yeah. You guys have a great rest of your night, and a great day tomorrow, and I will see you then. Take it easy.